I really enjoy this title screen music. It just vibes with me, you know? Just vibes with me. I forgot to mute my Twitch. Okay, that's better. Hello everyone, I am Scruffy Matt. This is Scruffy's Retro Corner, and we are continuing the Ace Attorney trilogy. We are now on the third game of the series, Trials and Tribulations. Hello, Chet the Bringer of Death. Hello, Don McLean. Good to see you both. Hope you both had a good Friday. When I started this game and I wasn't here, I assume you were off doing 4th of July stuff. Whew. So, the game started off pretty interestingly last stream. We had a flashback to Maya and Phoenix's first meeting, where it turned out Maya was defending Phoenix in court. He had been slapped with yet another murder charge. What is it with the main characters in this gang series getting multiple murder accusations? It's crazy. And now we are on the second case, which is not a murder investigation for once. It is a robbery of the sacred urn of Karain Village, a priceless treasure in the eyes of Maya. Oh, Mia. It was Mia in the first case, not Maya. I know what I'm talking about. They're so similarly named. So yeah, a gentleman by the name of Ron Delight, who's a bit strange, is the one on trial here, and we have been called on to represent him. So, without further ado, let's get straight into the trial. Now, supposedly we're facing a new prosecutor today. It's not Miles Edgeworth or Franziska von Karma. And it's not even Winston Payne. That name still hurts me. It's, you know, I'm not sure which is worse, Winston Payne or the new detective we met in the last stream, Luke May. Anyway, October 13th, 9:36 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Master Mask glossy I bought. Indeed I am. Indeed I am one. Sorry, that's a little out of context. You guys... Oh, indeed I am facing a new prosecutor, I suppose. I mean, if this guy's who I think it is, the guy with the visor that I've seen in the game banner, I'm not sure I trust him. He gives off bad vibes, but you know, I'm willing to be open-minded, considering we haven't even met the guy yet. Okay, check out the Master Mask glossy I bought. You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Sucker's the right word. Master Mask publicity photos stuck into the court record. Well, I imagine it'll be helpful, comparing the uniform this guy wears. Costume, I suppose. A shot of Master Mask striking a pose. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. It doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. The only way when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. But you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please? Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the truth is, Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. We don't need any more confusion as to what the hell country we're in. This is true. It is a bit vague. Is it America? Is it Japan? Is it San Francisco? To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Did Phoenix actually get this guy's story at all? Interview him? Find out what he was doing at the time of the crime? Anything like that? He really isn't a very good lawyer, is he? Alright, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Oh, there he is. Spooky visor man. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godard, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Why is it that all of Phoenix's rivals are, I never lost a case until I met Phoenix Wright. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atmay was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. Okay. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I never lost. I've never won before either. Okay. I mean, this is probably good news for us, but on the other hand, we shouldn't get overconfident. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Pretty easy when you get accused of murder for sleeping wrong around here. Yeah, you got a point. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. I mean, now, I was thinking that Detective Atmay was probably going to be the real Master Mask, but now I can't help but wonder if it might be this guy. Oh, we got our first spam bot already? Seems a bit early. Alright, let's deal with that. Locked. And reported. Spam bot. And banned. Usually don't get the spam bots until a couple of hours in. This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godo, your owner. Your owner. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. This guy seems a bit sinister, doesn't he? Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Hello, Gumshoe. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Ach. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask's crimes. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Woody Lee Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. That's a lot of letters. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you? But we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. Maybe you prefer the prosecutor that whips you. Yeah. I don't know. Kind of miss Franziska at this point. Although, as I recall, when I was playing that game, I was very annoyed with her. I think my biggest problem with Franziska is that she's not Miles. Let's face it, everyone loves Miles Edgeworth. It's true, I'm a Zavari, author on the thieves. Author on thieves. Why is everyone saying Zavari in this trial? And what the hell does it even mean? An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. That would make more sense. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers show how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butter fingers. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German. His name is Luke Atmason. Dom, if you would, I believe you have an emoji for just such a name. There we go. His name is Luke Atmay, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? Guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me, even now! He's so confident that he sent his calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atmay stopped Ms. Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lord Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lord Taylor. He didn't actually answer that question if he was absolutely certain that the card was authentic. His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh? Objection, pal! You're supposed to point when you say that. Gumshoe, you have to do the point. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times, but this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atmay. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Ammonon. What's that? Sounds like some especially salty teardrop. No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the Crown of Bongora, you know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atmay retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was a sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Well, I mean, do we assume that he actually is selling the art pieces, or is he keeping them for himself? Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. And that's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask, sir. It fits his M.O. to a T. What do you mean when you say it fits his M.O. to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Okay, fine, so he has answered that now. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions... That's right. It means that Master Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron DeWitt is Master Mask. But... Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. DeLac himself. So, even though we know it was Master Mask that did it... Well, we presume he did it. We don't know for an absolute certain fact. Maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Alright, so what do I have in the court record? That can contradict something he said. Anonymous assholes make good pasties? You know from... Okay. I'm afraid to ask, chat. I assume you mean patsies, not pasties? Those are something very different. Still haven't figured out if it's supposed to be pronounced Amy or Ami. Here we go. Supposedly priceless, but it has no monetary value. Patsies, yeah. Alright. Alright. Throw this urn at him. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick! How can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So, in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Ugh! If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? Hey, you got his name right this time. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask to Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Mask to Mask? Fake Master Mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Actually, that's not good news for us, because, being a fanboy, Ron would be the perfect person to accuse of being an impersonator. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lord Wee Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lord Wee Taylor that night was in fact Master Mask. I thought we were looking for proof that he wasn't. Let's see. Poor Pearly. I wonder if she was, given the task of trying to rebuild the urn in this game, being a year older, if she would do a better job. To the security... Oh, I didn't realize there was a note attached. To the security at Lord Wee Taylor, I will be coming to Purloin, the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Karain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Interesting. Okay. So that looks like the paint spillage on the right side of the photo that I noticed. He's got the box, but he didn't take the box with him when he left. And you can see where the box was, where the paint fell. Interesting. Okay, so is there anything in this photo that's missing from the other one? Yeah, he doesn't have the tie clasp thingy, I think. Yeah, this thing here is missing. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? Oh, you mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Master Mask's chest. A breach? Here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. What? I think this judge has finally lost it. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Master Mask in the security camera photo? Ah, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Master Mask's calling card and serves as a symbol. Way to go, mate. You just spoiled it you just revealed that secret to the entire courtroom. Hey now, that implies he ever had it. You're right. Yeah, the judge probably never did have much of a mind to begin with. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? Here's a better question. How is it that Master Mask has publicity photos like this? And if he did, wouldn't an impersonator know to copy that brooch as well? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha, the brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah! That's The mask brooch. Where did you find it? At the scene of the crime, I assume.
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue? He must mean the Amy Faye statue. Well, why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
This guy's one cool customer.
It's a little early to shake it up, isn't it, little lady?
How many cups of coffee has this guy gone through so far? He must be up to his 4 or 5.
That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprints.
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big stroll that night at the crime scene.
Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Houston. Houston is the place where we have the problem. Tomas brooch added to the court record. Found in the shadow of a meat. Yeah, I'm giving both pronunciations just to equally annoy everyone. Found in the shadow of a me-face statue. Looks like it was torn off some clothing.
Ha! Mess with Godot, and you get burned.
He's been playing me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
You done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You proved your own incompetence. That's good enough.
Everyone's so mean to poor Gumshoe.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Seriously, I look at this guy, all I see is the penguin.
1 second, it's one drip at the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence!
I'm not sure whether I should be going with Arkham Penguin or 1966 Penguin here, but I think I can do a more convincing Troy Baker than Burgess Meredith, so I'm going to stick with what I was doing on Friday.
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Really?
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atmay.
Chet, if you would... Dom, if you wouldn't mind. We need another facepalm here.
Ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair. Thank you, Dom. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail.
You have heard correct. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed.
Well, that's an hour after the date change, but go on.
That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clean look at the criminal?
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, sir old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change.
So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct?
That's an impressive deduction, Sir Warrior.
You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time?
A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer.
Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it.
Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief.
Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. Hey, there's no need to get personal. He doesn't have a pigeon head. He has a penguin head.
In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me.
Dancingly descended? From where exactly?
Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief?
My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes.
Cape's not that subtle. I hereby W a stunt.
Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head.
You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened.
Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo?
Good. Then let's continue with the testimony.
Man, a few words, Godot.
Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone.
Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head?
As I recall, he has a couple of times in previous games. Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher.
And what happened?
I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too.
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't Phoenix's responsibility to guard the treasure that got stolen.
In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then, 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
About this 30 minutes,
my silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
What? As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether.
Just what is he going on about? Something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? We have evidence that he actually put up a fight? I mean, that'd have to be the damaged sword. Are we talking about the paint? Oh, no, the mask. The brooch. Of course. If it was torn off his clothes, then yeah, he put up a fight. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours?
Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask Damask. It is, in point of fact, Mask Damask's brooch.
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened.
Ah, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough.
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ugh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. Good at getting that penguin voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm quite pleased with it myself. I love the Batman Arkham games, so that voice is pretty well drilled into my head, I think. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime.
No, wait just a minute, Sir Oldtimer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately.
Good one, Judge.
True measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? Yeah, only we're allowed to treat the judge like he belongs in a nursing home. Absolutely, Chet. You talk too much. Witness, So are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed. I understand. I, look at me.
Dom, if you don't mind.
Agree completely.
The name gets more ridiculous every time I see it, honestly. Witness testimony. Fight with a thief. Thank you, Dom. What would I do without you? I was completely adrift on Friday.
Indeed, it's true that I walked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atmay cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote.
So, in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask.
Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. Maybe you should get checked for a concussion. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment.
So why did you look away from the door anyway?
In addition to the camera, I'd prepared a variety of other sensors as well.
Would one of those sensors be paint?
The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? Yeah. What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There are other places in the basement someone could enter and exit. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door.
Why is there a cat door in a warehouse in a basement? Why? What point is there to having cats down there? That makes no sense. This is the place of work. There should not be cats.
I hooked up 8 detecting, infrared, and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Woodley Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well.
In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? However, Luke Atmay cannot be so easily discombobulated.
What does that mean? Discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I forgot. What was I saying? Okay, Grandpa, it's time for your pills. Come on, let's get you back to the home. Jeez, I don't know people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago.
Well, it looks like we cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
What? What exactly did we clear up?
Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless.
What do you mean by weapon from the side?
Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atmay, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse.
Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch?
Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp.
Yeah, you're totally on top of things there, Judge. Okay, So he is talking about the Suicida. What's this guy's name again? I am not going to repeat it. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? I refuse. A true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I fail to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. But powericious? I assumed the Acme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? So, what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of the Mi-Fei, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Luke Atme guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Alright, so I need to further interrogate him about a couple of these things, I think. Alright, let's ask him about the computer. So, did that computer belong to Lord Wee Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me, Luke Atme. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? Okay. Alright, let's ask him about his fighting style. What is this Atme fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anything. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the Atme fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk on Moon late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Okay, you didn't get why you wanted me to keep doing it first, but holy hell, you forget. God, he said it this many times. Yeah, it's very self-indulgent, isn't it? Whew, that's a lot of facepalm emojis. Where is this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite visible to the unlight. You may call it the forehead if you like. Why didn't you just say it in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Mr. Atme got hit on the forehead there. That's what he says. I got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think, Nick? Okay. So, yeah. the weapon says that it hit him on the back of the head. Oops, wrong button. Alright. Tab this time, Matthew. Tab. Objection! Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
From behind? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you can forget where you were hit on the head.
Ugh, it seems I've made another mistake.
Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hit the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security.
Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad.
That's wrong. Oh god, he's got a deep voice. To err, maybe I need to change his voice.
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Ooh, I'm enjoying this deep voice. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Whoa. Careful, dude.
Really, what is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you are asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... I mean, I was suspicious of this from the beginning. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmay's true identity is actually Mask to Mask.
Yeah! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmay's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. Yes, exactly. That's what I found most suspicious.
That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a...
Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask.
But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. The security camera belongs to Wardley Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true, witness? Damasimo is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atme, ace detective.
What are you? Name of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles character redacted because it'll be fun if you play it. Okay.
You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Warrior. What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the thief's a dipping. Oh.
Godot blend number 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite. If this detective really is a thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's a big rush? Alright, I might just do a cheeky save here, because I'm not confident I can actually provide evidence here.
Are you alright, Nick? Atman looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact Master Musk is... The only thing I can think of is the blackmail letter. As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor.
Very well then, let's see what you've got. Please present proof that Master Musk is actually Mr. Luke Atme.
He's going for the safe spam's defense. Indeed I am. Here's your proof. Oh, that's not good. The music isn't starting. The stopping.
What do you think, Mr. Godot? It looks to me like Mr. Trite is still a mite sleepy. Perhaps he'd like a big muck of my special Godot blend. Well?
No thanks, I'm fine. Really. What do I do now? Another mistake like that and I'm through. Without some decisive evidence, I could be risking everything. Well, I don't think I have anything at the moment. Proof? Of course I've got nothing.
Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. That's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
Sir, you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems a cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... What? Who?
Is it Miles? Can it be Miles? Please? Oh, it's Desiree.
Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Ms. Delight, what are you doing here? Shouldn't it be Mrs. Delight? Nicky boy, thing you've been looking for? I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, oh, and it's covered in paint. That's the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
Order! You, madam! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atme. That's right. I remember on Friday that bag was on his desk and he came in and interrupted us as we were about to check what was in the bag. Oh, Desi, you're the best! Sacred urn, updated in the court record. Found in the office of Luke Atme. Has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time whizzing me out of this one.
Objection!
Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that right? Correct? Yes. What about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. Found it. I'm doing Dr. Evil here. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. Must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. I mean, I saw it there too, but I doubt they'll believe that. So yeah, why don't we try fingerprints? I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? Come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. There, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Well, Pearl was in the office by herself. No one knows who Master Mask really is, so it couldn't be their fingerprints. Larry. Shall we try Pearl? Let me give you an important piece of advice. The one who keeps a cool head all the way until the game's end is the winner. Let me give you an even more important piece of advice, Mr. Wright. You are not going to win this game without an answer. Wow, even the judge is making cool, snappy remarks now. Does that mean I was wrong again? The urn was put in that bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person I should be fingering is... the person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the Outmade Detective Agency. Do you really think there's someone that could fit the bill? Well, Mr. Wright, what have you decided to do? Forgive me, Your Honor. I've decided to think the whole thing over again. There must be some way. Got to prove that urn was actually in the Outmade Detective Agency. What's wrong? Isn't your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on. It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round, and smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Atmay walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. Ah, you're right. Ha! It looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town, overflowing with lies, still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy. Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn. Maybe I can still testify about it from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? Must be some way. Gotta prove that urn was actually in the Outmade Detective Agency. So, I think I see where they're going with this. I opened the bag and I felt the urn, so it should be my fingerprints on there. Of course, that's a really good way to put himself under suspicion, too. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atmay, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up! Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy, this is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Would it be smooth? I mean, it surely should be jagged from all the, from when it was shattered and put back together. Put back together in the wrong shape, for that matter. That was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Apney's office. Objection! Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Outmade Detective Agency. Ha! This blend. Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down.
Oh, yeah. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. Haha, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Well then. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmay's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Uh-oh. I thought that was going a little too smoothly. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please! I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judgment. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Oh, that's right. He got the blackmail letter. He's trying to get around that. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. Says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession. What is that noise? Is that an electric car? Sorry, just need to have a quick look at this. I don't see anything. Alright. I thought this was going a little too easily. There would be more to it. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Ha. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors,
I'll keep my promise too. So he's the blackmailer.
Let's have a look at that blackmail again. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Red diamond. Is he talking about his wife? She wears red.
I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Ghetto. I'll do my best.
All right, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Well, I can prove that he wasn't there at this night, at least. Truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. But the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose.
What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. So, why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. Yeah, sure. But she doesn't seem to include people who violate the traffic laws as criminals, does she?
If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all.
Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I thought you were the one who were to be the one. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask, and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim, for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with a fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. Oh, sorry, I got a message here. Just a second. It's alright, nothing urgent. I should try to show that Mr. Light couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. You've got no alibi.
I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
But I tell you, I was in Ward with Taylor that night. No. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the... Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but...
Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
Yes, I have evidence. I have the evidence, but do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic.
I thought I was more confident than angry.
Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. Take that. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Ah, no, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. No comment. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. It's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's a kid at his first day of school. But it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. Oh. Did he steal a red diamond from the CEO? No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Well, that's a blackmail letter, obviously. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO's office, a full half hour away from the scene of the crime. Ugh. Urgh. No. Order! So, when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. You just said it was too bitter. But what are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Oh, I assumed that it was Detective Acme who was blackmailing him. Otherwise, how would he know about the letter? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what you think of that? At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office,
but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. Well, that's gonna have to be Larry, isn't it? Who is this useless-looking young man? Poor Larry. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
And it looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is, this keycard.
Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work.
I'm going for a Junpei kind of voice for Larry. He strikes me as very similar.
According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Blah. Well, Mr. Godot? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Pollard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Keycard updated in the court record. Found in Ron's wallet. Used on October 12th, the night of the crime, at 1 a.m. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha, it looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask.
Good job, you did it, Nick.
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Didn't he already say this? Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Considering you got interrupted last time, yeah, I think that's a big question. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Drop the confetti.
Woo!
Court is now adjourned. So this raises the question of what's the deal with the blackmail? October 13th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy!
Oh, Ms. Delight.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Ah, shucks. Thanks, Ms. Delight. Pay the legal fees. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Oh, pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh no. Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch! She slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought! Going behind the back of your own client. Oh my god. No! You've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you! Ow. Double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Why is he giving us such a sinister smile? Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered. Oh my. Cain Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. Oh, that's not good. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? I didn't think this was finished. I thought it was a little too open-ended about the whole blackmail thing. So, yeah, I guess the next case is going to be for Ron again. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. Once? He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No! That's a lie! It can't be true! Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. It's not Von Karma, is it? Von Karma Sr.? At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Nick,
How could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? To be continued. Well, that's interesting. Fun little twist, wouldn't you say? Well, yes. Yes, we will save. Alright, I need a quick break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, so don't go away. Alright. I too, much like Mr. Garou, need a little caffeine. But I can't stand coffee. Childhood trauma. Did I hear a tofu? Thought I heard a tofu. Alright. Let's get back into this. So... Okay, so it's the same episode. Sort of the same case. Just, yeah, alright. While I was on the toilet, it occurred to me. The murder happened at the same time as the thievery. So, why did it take so long to discover the body? Because it's been like a full day since the theft. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started by looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Karain Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with. No, Mystic Mai, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Oh my god. Pearl's so caught up in her fantasy, she's forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. So... I feel like it's gonna have to come up again, surely. We never really got to the bottom of why it was covered in pink paint. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. And once again, I would like to point out that I don't think it's very safe to be letting a 9-year-old child go out on her own. Especially take a train ride by herself for several hours. Anyway. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB security is located. I mean, even in 2004, I think this game came out in. Yeah, Google was still a thing then, right? If not Google, then at least Yahoo. Hey, why don't we ask Ms. Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with a dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's go, make sure to go to the detention center too. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, right? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the poster. But the urn we got back says a me, like it always used to. Oh yeah, it does. That's interesting. Did Atme try to put it back together again to increase the value? Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the base has pink splotches on it now. That much I picked up on. I'm sure they weren't there before. I doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. still. I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on her. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out once she gets it back to Karain Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karain Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Karain Village to do their trading, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo? Huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise real tragedies can happen. Yeah, like last year. Is that what happened last year? Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Karain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Alright. We need to speak to both Ron and his wife. Let's start with him. I already told you, it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. This guard monitors the visitors' room. It looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Smile, you're on candid camera. The camera doesn't seem to have a lot to tape right now. The only thing it's watching now is that guard over there. Alright. Well, I guess we're starting with Desi. Desi. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Ms. Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Ms. Delight had such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. He certainly doesn't seem the type. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Ms. Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Ms. Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief! Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Aww. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. It's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. He did. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. Okay, that's very specific. Nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmay's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atman knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. The secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office as his hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Oh, don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? Yeah, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. I mean, 3 people on a motorcycle would be a bit unsafe. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Kind of feel like there's something she's not telling us too, but I have a feeling I can't use this on her. At least not yet. No. Alright. My, that's a big old safe. And also a big ominous button on the back wall. I do love a big ominous button. A big ominous button that must not be touched under any circumstances, am I right? So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? Jesus, did they drop the safe on the guy? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in the CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Well, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, ah, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Nice. Well, anyway, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. He's always been a nice guy. What are you talking about? Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, pal. Okay? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. So, that's 32 hours after the death that he was found. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, 12th of October at 1 a.m. Cause, cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? Thank you. More than an entire day. It was over an entire day. 32 hours. 32? 32. There's a good explanation for that one. Bogart's body was stashed away inside that safe. Ooh, that's gruesome. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective? At me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it.
Atbay was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Don't tell me it's Larry. Or Ron. Pretty small, so it's kinda hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Newspaper clipping added to the court record. An article of Master Mask's first heist. I think I better have a closer look at that. I cannot make out who that is. Maybe I should present it to him and see if he can tell me a little more.
This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness.
By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo?
Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try to catch Master Mask.
But he got away anyway, huh?
That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately.
So maybe it's Ron.
Ooh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy.
The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight?
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere.
That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They would just turn the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. It's gotta be Von Karma, surely. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Alright, let's have a look-see. This rope, you think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So, you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... the victim... he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? I guess they're assuming I looked at the crime scene before I spoke to Gumshoe. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened a safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so.
Oh. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah?
And? Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
Let me guess. I'm always afraid to ask. Hi, Tofu. Really? What are you doing on my desk, buddy? Oh, Lucky's here too. I'm surrounded by cats. Oh, you want to look out the window? Okay. Well, be careful, don't hurt yourself. You have bad knees.
Former security chief, Ron Delight.
I knew it. What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? You would think that after your security chief, who knows how to open that safe, leaves, you would change the code.
Yeah, sorry for raining on parade there, pal.
Wow, look at that huge frame photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. And there's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rough luck with the weather. Or he was being sarcastic. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Eek! Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer. Says it right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security out here.
Really? That's possible on the night of the crime. Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Emergency buzzer added to the court record. Connected to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. Alright, what else? These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Just train yourself trying. Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Yeah, it'd be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. I think that's probably everything. Ooh, how about this? Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah, what did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file was all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Huh? Hey Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Eminon, $100,000. That's what's like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. For a blue diamond, yeah. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list added to the court record, found on a table at the crime scene. Let's have a closer look at that. Tear of Amenon, jewel, $100,000. Crown of Bongara, artifact, $150,000. Left Hand of Hades, sculpture, $240,000. Portrait of Magina, painting, $500,000. Interesting. I do agree, you would think that the jewel would be more valuable than the painting. So about this.
Huh? What's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us.
So, what are you two whispering about?
It's nothing. It's just my billfold.
That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now I really want you to show it to me.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain.
I can see your eyes and your ears, but the jury's still out on the brain thing. Harsh. Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
This is proof that Rondolite was here at the crime scene when the murder happened.
His wallet and his keycard, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about those 2 things. I agree. About this blackmail letter.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Rondolite anyway?
Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, alright. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Bring $50,000. Red Diamond. It makes me wonder if he was actually a thief. Security room. Alright, I wonder what kind of crazy character we're gonna find in here. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Oh, I'd forgotten that he works here. Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? Hey, you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I got no date problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Thank you, Maya.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. I'm a little concerned with just how familiar this guy is with her. Dudes had more jobs than Peter Griffin in the early seasons before they got tired of it and just settled in the brewery. Yeah, I mean, Homer Simpson had odder jobs too. There was one episode I recall where he just was in bed rattling them all off. Security guard, amateur artist, Smithers. Got so long that Marge got up to go to the bathroom and came back before he finished. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Rude. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was... Pardon me. Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? No, that's just you. So, what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? Well, security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Uh-oh. Larry, what are you hiding? Oh no. I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then, and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych-walks after all. Oh, hi, Misa. All the cats are coming to visit me today. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Ms. Delight? Ah, but that was... And this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... I don't think I have any evidence yet. I don't think I have enough yeah, I just said that. I should investigate and get some more clues before I try again. Alright, let's have a look around. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh no, it better not be who I think it is. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Something is written on this poster in fine print. A God's 5 Commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. Oh, I knew it! Not her again. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Oh, thank God. We're saved, folks. We're saved. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed him. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Oh, because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Wow, take a look at all these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say hmm? Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Yeah, I don't think security is a good match for Larry. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Oh, well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey! What's that supposed to mean? Oh. Smells like old bag. Examine everything with even a... Oh. Well, I got an achievement for it. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Yeah.
Alright, let's start showing this idiot some of the stuff in our court records, see what he thinks. Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey Nick, I told you, I'm a pro. You don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright? Oh, is that right? Oh, naturally I got time for you though, Maya. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more information out of him, huh? I'm probably being far too thorough asking about stuff from the last trial. What about the blackmail letter then? Nothing? What? Considering he's the one who found the wallet, I thought he would have had something to say about that. I wonder if Larry's gonna end up on the witness stand again. This guy's such a bubblehead. Alright, let's ask him about this list. No? Nothing. Alright, what if we ask him about the people in the case? Does he have anything to say about his dead boss? Nothing. Alright. Actually, I don't think I asked Gumshoe about any of the people involved in the case. Also, Maya can apparently read our thoughts now. Yeah, actually, I noticed that too. I wonder if maybe he was just muttering under his breath and she has really good hearing. Alright. Pretty goofy looking face, if you ask me. Hey! What are you doing carrying that around with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it. She has got a point. Well, now I'm obligated to show my attorney's badge. Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. Oh, that's Ms. Mia Fey. She was a truly beautiful person, pal. Huh? You knew her? You knew my sis? Sure. Everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day. I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying. Aww. You're such a familiar face to me now, you know. And now that I think about it, you're the real victim in this case, right? In more ways than one. Sorry, what was that referring to? In more ways than one? But for some strange reason, it's hard to think of you as a victim, pal. You're darn right I'm the victim. That was our most precious treasure. You know, pal, I think I know why I can't think of you as a victim, ever. Oh, me being beautiful. Yeah. What do you know about Pearlie? Detective Gumshoe, what about this person? Sorry, pal. Be honest, my head is so full right now it feels like it's gonna burst. Note to self, keep hair away from Gumshoe's head.
I kind of feel sorry. He's kind of a sad young guy.
Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely.
Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully.
But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone.
I know I look a little rough around the edges, but the truth is I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be.
Really? Like what part?
Like the color of my coat.
Ah, you're right. Yeah, but what about what's inside the coat?
I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy. And I was right. Turned out that Damask was really that ace detective in disguise.
You really thought that?
Of course. It's a stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors.
Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
Nope. Yeah, didn't think he'd know, Larry.
Guy's a real puzzle if you ask me. Then maybe I should be asking you. Do you know something about him?
Why would I know something about him?
Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today.
It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly. You'd think I'd remember someone like him.
I still say the whole thing's a bit suspect.
Alright, what can you tell us about this guy? He looks kinda dodgy. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
Wow. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Honestly, he looks kind of like a mafia don or something. Hi, Miso. You having fun up there? Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it, anyway? Really, Maya? You can't figure out what kind of company KB Security is?
Well, the company basically sent security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh? And?
And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already.
Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay. I feel like Bullard must have been involved in the whole Master Mask thing. Because he's got the list of the first 4 stolen items, right? Were he and Atme in cahoots, maybe? Working together to find the weaknesses in security in places, and then him stealing them and them selling the treasures for a profit? Maybe splitting the costs together? That's why they seemed a little low for some of them? I don't know. I need more data. Alright. Wonder what Ms. Andrews has to say. The treasures at Karane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya? I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask Damask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. No. I'm not sure if there's any point to reinvestigating down here, but we still haven't gotten to the bottom of why there was that pink paint. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Ms. Andrews. Oh, she's not looking good. What's she still doing hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Musk's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damas to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Must's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. But why? It didn't have any value to it. Unless he was just trying to drum up attention to how brilliant a detective he was? I guess so. What? So Master Musk murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. I thought he said he didn't hide this time, though. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo, dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. Sorry, I got another message here.
I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Uh-oh, this is going to be another psych-walk, isn't it? Yeah. Psych-walks. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Ms. Andrews. Alright, I feel like we might have enough evidence to be able to solve this one at least. But let's see. The sacred urn. Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Well, the urn... Oh, it's not in our evidence list anymore. That's right, Pearl took it. I'm not sure if we do have any evidence for that at the moment. Alright, we'll come back. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Alright, let's see what else I can find out. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it also looks like this statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? I hired Detective Atme for security before we even received a calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. Atme? I mean, Master Mask. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. I wonder if it was because he knew it would be easier to steal. Yes, but he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect. The security camera was provided by Lordly Taylor Department Store. I took a close look at it on the day after the theft. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real. The Treasures of Koran exhibit is my first job after last year's ordeal, and I really wanted it to be a success. I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibit by Mask Damask. Oh, that was a Maya suggestion, sorry. Why, Maya, that's a fantastic idea! Security camera, oh, okay. Oh, no, stop. Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But he was the thief, so that raises the question, how did this thing get damaged? I have a feeling Adrian Andrews may be involved here. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. Still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place.
please be gentle with it. Probably not going to know anything about what goes on here. I'm sorry I can't help more, but I'm so busy taking care of everything in front of me. I still haven't given up on the Treasures of Coraden exhibit. Oh, Miss Andrews, I'm so happy to hear you say that. Looks like the treasure exhibit is the only thing she has on her mind. Maybe? No. You've certainly changed since I saw you 7 months ago. Really? Yes, you look like you bulked up a little. Well, now she mentions it, I guess I have gotten a little stronger. You're such a dork, Nick. Miss Faye, I'd love to introduce you at the exhibit if you don't mind. Really? I'd be happy to do whatever I can to help. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe I could sing a song. The Master of Corain, or the Spirit Song, or perhaps Maya's theme? That sounds wonderful. I had no idea such songs actually existed. Well, they don't. Yet. I was going to make Nick write them. Be serious. She's such a cute little girl. I'm deeply in her debt for what she did 7 months ago. Her name is Pearl. She's trained to be a spirit medium. Training at such a young age, that's very impressive. Well, as a fellow career woman, I salute her. Career woman, huh? I guess that's one way to look at spirit mediums, since they're all women. Now I realize I should have called the police. As soon as I got that calling card from Master Musk, I mean. Yeah, I guess you should have. Well, now Detective Gumshoe has one more failure tactics. Poor Gumshoe. Oh? You mean he's not a very good detective? Yeah, it's a good thing he's not here to hear us talking about it. So Detective Atmay was actually Master Musk. She really seems depressed. Can't say I blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to guard the hen house. I'm sorry, I don't know as many people as I used to, so there really isn't anything I can tell you about that person. I'm really terrible at judging people, I guess. I should have learned my lesson after what happened 7 months ago. But I didn't. I got taken in by this flim-flam detective. Don't feel so bad. After all, we're here to help. Yes, Mr. Wright is a really wonderful man, isn't he? That should have made me happy, but she just admitted she's terrible at judging people. Oh, come on. I can tell you're happy anyway. Alright. I think that covers everyone. Now. Detective Atmay said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Oh, we already covered this, didn't we? That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd be better if Master Master had taken the box too. There's some pink paint. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is oddly shaped. It's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. I wonder if we'll find paint stains here. The statue wasn't where it is when we first came in, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, someone moved it. It was probably Master Mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic and me while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. It says organic. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, so you should feel right at home, right? Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Yeah, we had this conversation last time. This is the camera and computer that Detective Atmay set up, huh? That's what he said. Yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. And the camera belonged to Lord Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then why would Master Mask allow that to happen? Oops. Alright. I wonder if we can go to the detention center yet. I need to take another quick break before we do that, so hang on just a couple minutes, I'll be right back. let's continue. Oops. Derp. I know what I'm doing. Who says I don't? Alright, can we try the detention center now? No? Alright. Oh, we can go to the Anime Detective Agency? Well, we haven't been there yet. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What do you expect? Now they know he was actually Master Mask. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Master Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Alright. Really? Nothing? No clues at all? That seems odd. Why are they even bother letting us come back here then? Let's try showing her some of this stuff. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? We revealed it in court. Oh, oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Ooh, when I hear the word top secret, it just pikes my interest like nothing else. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. Guess I just don't get out enough. Yeah, show her the blackmail letter. Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people put their noses into other people's business. And it looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Ah, I know what that is. That's one of those keycards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. It's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. What if we start interrogating her about people? So, Nicky boy, you're a lawyer, huh? Well, yeah. How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting. Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting. A little too exciting at times. Ooh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky boy. Sounds like you have it so nice. This is starting to get awkward. Excuse me, would you take a look at this? That's really amazing. A master at your age. Oh no, you got it wrong. It's my mother that's the current master. Oh, I see. So what exactly is she the master of anyway? Well, you see, it's like... Don't say it, Maya. If you say spirit channeling, she'll laugh. Ouch, that hurt. Oh, this girl. I saw her slap Nicky Boy right across the face. Yeah, she did. All the way she couldn't remember Pearl's wife. Why? She's such a little cutie. If you could bring her by, I'd love to meet her. Sure, of course. Great. I can just tell I'm in for a reprise of the 100-hand slap. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. But I'll never forget the first time we met as long as I live. It must be nice to have such a fun memory like that. Nope. So this is Master Mask, huh? I wonder what kind of house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. Haha, you're so funny sometimes, Nicky Boy. But if I was a famous thief, I'd live in a great, big, gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. I'll never forgive this man. He tried to pin his own crimes on my Ronnie. I don't blame you. All criminals are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaking liars. I hate their guts. Okay, I think I get it. And I think I can see why Ron didn't tell her how he's earning that money. I think I'm missing something here. As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy, don't you think, Nick? Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? I don't like this man one bit. He's had it in for my Ronnie from the very beginning. It's his fault that Ronnie is under suspicion of committing murder. Plus, he lobbed a coffee grenade at me. You look pretty silly wearing that mug on your head like a birthday hat. Oh, I know. We can get him back tomorrow by returning fire with a milk grenade. Let's not stoop to his level. Oh, I know him. This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Well, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. That was just so he could work like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself? And if he did, do you think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Interesting. Still can't talk to him. There's really nothing I can look at here. That is so odd. Do I need to look around here? I don't think I missed anything. Is anything different from before? That's probably where the Sacred Urn was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge there? You know, as a replacement. I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Oh, here's the title in English, 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. It's a folding screen of Karain's sacred writings. But I can't read what it says on it. Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell. Ah, yeah. My mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it. Looks like the Karain channeling school is teetering dangerously on the edge. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. I like museums. Wow, this is incredible! It's a tiny version of my whole village! Hey, I've got a great idea! We can make a miniature of your office, Nick! I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess. Well, we could always clean it up first. Yeah, true. Definitely missed something. You know, I'm not sure if I've actually looked for clues at Ron's house. So Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Mr. Light knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy? Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy? Did the police even investigate this place? The police took a look at all of that, you know. Really? Did they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh? Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie is just an amateur. Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle Bomber, how cool is that? I can think of a certain echidna who would probably agree. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow. There's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. This could convince a court that Ron Delight is Master Mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. That does raise the question of how did Ron know about that symbol? And it's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard! It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix to Mask. If you like it, feel free to take it home with you. Thanks, but no thanks. And here we have Old Bag's costume from last game. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Oh, that. Ronnie brought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh man, now I want one too! Wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at that event from that old case. That does seem like the most likely explanation. It's Master Mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that! I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ronnie used to say that a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is a happy-sounding laugh, alright. Yes, and laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard at his craft, huh? What the heck was that? Of course, Delight is actually the killer! Ha 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 ha! No, we had the killer in the last game. Ooh, but they never actually caught him, did they? I did wonder if he might come back. I guess there's still time. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Yeah, it was always Ronnie's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as fulfilled. I wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Yeah, well, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up either. Nick, it's a torpedo! Actually, that brown was a toad. It's like he wants into the humans room again. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that as if torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Alright, I think I've looked at everything in here. Definitely got no dialogue here. Could I have missed something in here? Nope. None of the crime were you working hard like you were supposed to. What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Ms. Delight? Ah, but that was... And this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? And so Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... I honestly don't think I have anything. Definitely feel like I'm missing something. Oh wait. If he wasn't manning his station, how did he find the wallet? If he was at his station, how did he find the wallet? This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? Well, if the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling he still didn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. By the security card, yeah? Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no! Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. My fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Of course it was a woman. Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was staying right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy sucked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard office? Well, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Wow. He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Okay, so he wouldn't look at the evidence before, so... Really? Alright. Blackmail letter, let's stop. So what about this? Huh? Hey, you shouldn't have. A love letter from me? No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who is this Alexis? As painful as it would be for us, you could, you know, testify. Excuse me. There's a very upset kitty cat. Cats, man. Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. I don't remember. Ah, that's the wallet I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get sucked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get sucked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass is half full. Am I right? Now he's starting to sound like Larry, I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. So was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that. What is it, Nick? It's just that you seem so, I don't know, pleasant. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Oh my god. How much older is he than Maya? Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Yeah, thanks. I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. And we'll ask him about this too. Nope. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. you're never complaining about your level up again. That's fair. Yeah, Larry has a pretty bad track record, doesn't he? So what do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that. Wah! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Of course he did. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, at around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Buzzer record added to the court record. The buzzer went off at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Indeed. Alright. Probably should show this to Gumshoe, shouldn't we? Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Oh, okay, so I guess we're not showing it. I don't even remember. What were we trying to get her to talk about? Oh, the urn looking different. Can we prove that it's a fake? I don't know. Can we? Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it isn't the same. So that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn submitted at the trial was genuine? I honestly don't think we do. But I'll try it. Well, Ms. Andrews, see? Look, it was a fake after all. Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. Oops, I guess this isn't going to help me much. So have I convinced you, or do you have any evidence that the urn submitted at the trial was genuine? The box in that photo, maybe? Nope. I don't know. I wonder if I can speak to Ron yet. Because I'm running out of ideas here. Ah, okay. Here we go. Maybe this will give me the puzzle piece I'm missing. Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from the Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity thief, didn't we?
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. So that night you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. Now, big question here. Why does he still have a working keycard? That should have been given back when he lost his job. Or at the very least, the access should have been deleted for it. It's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? That looked like Atme's silhouette. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. BAM! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Seriously, this is a major breach in security. Why was his access card not taken from him? If they couldn't get the card back, why did they not remotely delete the access to it? Why did they not change the security codes on that safe? Also, why is my window bigger than the screen? Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please!
don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, I am... But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. I know. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So he became Master Mas for Desiree, huh? I am very confused right now. What do you think about this?
I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. It's just that the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way. I didn't really catch that.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. This calling card. Did you send this?
No! That is, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already.
That's true. You did get that blackmail letter after all.
What about Detective Atme? Could he be the one that sent it?
That seems like the most likely answer. Looks that way. I can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB Security. Wow, this is cool. I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures. If I ever get out of here, me and Desi will go to Waterloo Taylor to check out the whole Treasures of Korean exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry. We'd be going when I'm not on the job as Master Mask.
Oh, that's reassuring. So, there are two Masked Masks? I'm so confused.
This photo, this has got to be the real Master Mask. I'm sure it is. I know Master Mask when I see him.
Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Dwight?
Well, no. I was at KB Security then. So then, I guess it really is Detective Atme after all. So was this blackmail letter written by KB Security's CEO, Kane Bullard? I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card.
The blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security.
Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. I was at KB Security around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key card.
So is that when you dropped it?
I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier.
What are you still doing with this keycard anyway? Thank you! Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security?
Of course I returned it. Don't be silly. But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter.
Okay, that makes sense.
With the blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. Oh, I didn't know Master Mask had become so famous. Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo. Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you like. I'll even add behind bars. Yes, please, please!
Looks like Ron has totally forgotten about what happened at the trial today. That he was declared not guilty of being Master Mask. So, is he actually another Master Mask, or is it just his delusion?
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mouse, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mouse costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Gardener's phone. Is this you, Mr. Delight? Heh, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Newspaper clipping updating the court record. About the first heist. The guard in the photo is Ron Delight.
But as you might expect, Detective Atmay found the disguise.
He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atmay found the Master Mouse disguise? That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atmay got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. But blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So, in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right?
Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So here it is then. Kane was blackmailing him into actually committing these crimes.
So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay?
Ron's testimony added to the court record. From Damar's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes? But please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Karain Village to have it examined. And what'd you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches? They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we got to find out how they got there.
Okay, we'll go find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
Sacred urn refiled into the court record. Found in Atmay's office, covered in pink splotches, but it's a genuine article. Okay, well, we should have the information we need to confront Adrian Andrews now.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
I mean, I feel like I did already look around one more time, but... nothing to further examine there. Alright, we'll look, but if I'm getting the same responses, I'm just gonna skip past them.
This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. And that's the box that the sacred urn was in. Looks like there's some pink paint on it too. It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
Urn box added to the court record. A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it. Has pink paint stains on it. And it looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Took them long enough to connect the dots, honestly.
Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Paint marks added to the court record. Completely dry. The box of the sacred urn fits in the gap perfectly. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. I think it's pretty obvious. Adrian probably took it apart to try and piece it back together correctly to see if it would be more valuable that way. Alright. Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation.
Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? I do now. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Korean Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how.
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Is that why she's freaking out? Did she accidentally knock it over and break it, and then put it back together, but in the correct shape? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Oh, the poster. This poster, it was made recently, right?
Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said "I am" on it. Obviously, it contained Shadow the Hedgehog's ashes. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says "a me." When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that.
Well, it wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Wait.
Or?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclock so easily.
Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Woodley Taylor?
Well, Ms. Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
This urn has these pretty pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So, what does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lord Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too.
So, can you prove that? Can you prove that box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain, am I right?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
That poor book. Look at how much she's scrunching it up.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearlie? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. Let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. I mean, that raises the question of why she didn't try to wash the paint off before putting the urn back together.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karain Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to a me? I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said a me. Any sane person? Really?
No, it's okay. She couldn't spell. Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since. But didn't Phoenix and Maya and Pearl all come to have a look at the urn on the night before it got stolen?
Sacred urn updated in the court record. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box. Kept out of sight.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, actually.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing.
The statue. She was covering it up with the statue.
I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Me Face statue.
Aha!
The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that.
Well, Ms. Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
I assume it was our ace detective. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? A Mifei's golden statue updated in the court record. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Moved again that night. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLite, was at KB Security.
So then why did another master mask show up here?
A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Well, yes, I will save my progress. Thank you. So, there's a lot of questions being raised here. Yet, obviously, there is some kind of connection with the urn thievery and the murder, both happening at the same time. I mean, I think that there's more to the story about what was happening in that warehouse on the night of the burglary then we're finding out, obviously. Because it still doesn't explain the broken sword. All very intriguing, isn't it? It's a big conspiracy, and I'm very interested to see how it turns out. So I hope you will join me next time, Tuesday 1 p.m. Mountain Time specifically, where we'll continue this case and see what is going on. Hopefully we can get some answers. In the meantime, my usual social channels are down below. There is my YouTube channel, where I have all my previous Ace Attorney gameplay videos, all there. There's a playlist and everything. There is my Blue Sky account, where I am doing a Professor Oak challenge in Pokemon Ultra Moon, and I'm doing... I try to do daily progress, but at the moment there's not a whole lot going on, so it may not be necessarily every day I'm posting an update. But it is also my primary social media channel, so that's where any streamer-related announcements, that's the best place to find them. And there's also my Tumblr down below, where I have a series of articles about the Sonic the Hedgehog comics that Archie did, and how they should have been a syndicated cartoon rather than a comic book series. Yeah, fun read, but I'm kind of tooting my own horn there, so don't take my word for it. I think we will raid into Sinfritz. What's he doing right now? Playing Tormented Souls, by the looks of it. That sounds scary. Let's have a look at that. Raid Sinfritz. Alright, well, that's it from me. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. Thank you to Dom and Chat in the chat. Always happy to have you guys around. Yeah, take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your weekend, if you have any left. And I'll hopefully see you back here on Tuesday. Take care.